On the center matchup, Greg, in this one, these two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The two Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 4 slot. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. It's Russell with the drive. James against Banchero. Clock at 4, and he makes that one.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Banchero kicks to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. A baseline J. It's stolen by Reddish. And it's the Lakers on the break. There's Russell with the 3. It's good from long range.
And, you know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on this shot.
Clark, in recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
Here's Russell. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Floats it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Here's Anthony. Count it.
No, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Outside, Russell. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 5 points so far.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Anthony finds Isaac. Banchero, a screen on Prince. Second chance shot, and it's laid in by Banchero.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Davis setting the pick for James. Again, Los Angeles.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year. Really easy to appreciate Isaac. I mean, a solid teammate who's always ready to share the sugar.
Prince the screen. The drive by LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
The Lakers trail. James outside. 1:31 left to play in the first quarter. Buries the long-range jumper.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
Banchero, that's good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Yep, that one goes. Wagner's got 6.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Kicks it out to LeBron. And he drives in and finished off by LeBron.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Anthony with the bucket.
That was from deep. But, you know, Anthony has rarely seen a shot that he didn't like.
Russell passes to Prince. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game. And he sinks the second.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. Trailing by 2. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it's sent back by Prince. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. James, left side. Back to Davis. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Wagner. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for LA. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no sign. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast. As the second quarter getting going right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Taking a look at the Lakers. The 2 Laker stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Then it's Reddish, and it's Taurean Prince, and it's Reeves in at the 1.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges.
Look at that!
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
And Clark, much like his pop, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
And he gets the bucket. Wagner's got 10.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
The drive by James, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played. What timing by James on the denial. His hand is right there at the exact moment it needs to be.
Davis with a screen on Wagner. LeBron dishes to Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Great D that time from Davis.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
He gets that one.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. So for the Magic, Houston's checked in, and it's Gary Harris in for Jonathan Isaac. And then for the Lakers, Hachimura, he's checked in for Prince, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for James. And the shot goes in from Fultz.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Russell passes to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Harris. To the paint. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
1:57 left to play in the first half. Here's Suggs. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Harris. Shot clock at 5, and that one good. 1:25 left in the second quarter. Fultz with the ball, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Here's Houston, buries it from three-point range.
Love how attentive Fultz is. When one of his teammates has a better look at the basket than him, he gets the ball to him.
Russell left side. Feeds to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
Here's Houston. Good on the triple. Houston's got 6 points.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Davis with a screen on Harris. That shot wide open. And the Lakers lead by 5. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. To the inside. Back to Davis, and the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group. Now, here is Russell. Defense is right there. Just 5 to shoot. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
The Lakers have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
Down low, and Isaac throws it down.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Here's Reeves. No good on the last second attempt there.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
And that concludes the first half. Lakers lead by 6. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Harris is out there with Wagner. And it's Bitadze in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. 3 on the clock. Here's Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
Prince, a really solid athlete, throwing it down nicely there.
And here is Suggs. And the rejection by LeBron. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Here's Anthony. 7 points in the game. Isaac goes in. Walked again.
Boy, the length and activity of Wood making a huge impact here.
Fires from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now it's an 11-point Laker lead.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
And the basket is good.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Austin Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Here's James. Outside for Davis. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Here's Wagner. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in. Wagner's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Davis sets a screen. Russell with a wide open look. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Anthony, no one around. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Russell finds James. Davis sets a screen. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Shot is good in the Los Angeles leads. Cut back down now to 10 as they pick up the bucket from Anthony. Here's James. No, stopping LeBron there.
Speed and power and the ability to finish with both hands make LeBron James's drives deadly.
Clark, last season, the Lakers making major trades, shaking up the roster, reforming their team.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, they had 4 players left from opening night. That was it. 3 major trades bringing in new talent.
Oh, epic move by LeBron.
Boy, there's nothing quite like LeBron on the fast break. That combination of size, strength, and speed makes him electric.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. Hachimura, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Magic trail by 14. It's Anthony with the drive. Magic moving the ball around. Houston's shot is off. Lakers have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Here's Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 5th assist in this one.
Terrific activity from Isaac. Excellent at using his length to get those steals.
Russell passes to LeBron. No good on the triple. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. A 12-point game. Suggs takes it off the glass. Suggs has got 4 this quarter.
At 6'5", Suggs has really good size for his position, and he knows how to use it when he's inside the painted area, too.
Russell left side. Kicks it out to James. Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. LeBron finishes inside with authority.
An expiring clock, nothing new for James. He just calmly knocks down the shot he takes.
And here's Anthony from the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. Anthony's got 9 points here in the second half.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Timeout, timeout.
5 seconds left in the third. Timeout called the Lakers.
Here they come, fans.
5 seconds left to play in the third. Jacks up a 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. Lakers on top, up by 9. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So for the Lakers right now, LeBron is in the front court alongside Hachimura. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 1.
When AD gets going like this, it's almost impossible to slow him down. He's got so many different ways to beat you.
Lakers leading by 9. Here's Reeves to the left wing. Screen by James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Well, you better stop the ball, especially when it's LeBron James with it. That guy is pretty good.
Here's Anthony, and there's the drive. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Davis looking for an opening. 5 on the clock. Here's Reeves. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fires, high post. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Anthony.
Nice, smooth jump shot from Anthony. I like him in that medium range area.
Poke loose. Reeves the pass to James. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Right wing. Here's Hachimura. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Los Angeles making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. There's the pick. Inside. And finished off by Wagner.
Really like how Wagner is really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
LeBron steps it home.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Count that one from Isaac.
Man, I like how poised Isaac is. Excellent calmness and control. That's impressive for a young guy.
Here's Reeves over Suggs. Here's Davis. Great defense that time from Banchero. Anthony with it. Started now by Prince. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
As the game gets tight late and the stakes rise, you need guys who are willing and able to step up.
And the Lakers call time here. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Lakers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
Here's Wagner. No good on the shot. Prince with the defensive effort. James outside. 1:27 left here in the fourth quarter. LeBron slashes inside, and it's in there. And now a 7-point Laker lead.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 22 points.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, this guy is always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
There's a check in for Jonathan Isaac. And the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. That they are really piling up the steals in this one.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Yeah, two-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
Anthony kicks to Wagner. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Anthony finds Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Suggs, a competitive guy. When the D fouls him in big moments, he takes it personally.
So he gets them both.
Tremendous job at the line, as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
And the Lakers call time here. They're up by 1. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Reeves. Kicks to James. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And how many times have we seen this? LeBron at the line in a big moment.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
The 3 from Anthony. Oh, he couldn't make that shot.
Job, Grant. Two of the premier teams in this league.
And talk about star power. I mean, that's a big reason these squads are at the top. You know, both sides have the elite talent that they can rely on when the going gets a little tough.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Jackson. And it's Williams in at the four-man position.
Off the dribble, Morant is so dynamic, even his teammates look a little stunned.
Here's Maxey. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Morant. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Smart, a screen on Covington. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Bread and butter play. Morant and screen and roll. He'll typically make you pay.
First quarter of play, a minute in. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Team foul.
Outside Covington. Out to Oubre. Clock at 6. Banked it in off the glass.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside Morant, the three ball. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Asserting himself at the arc. Ja Morant putting his range to good use.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And here's Harris outside. Oubre. It's good on the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Smart, a screen on Covington. Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The defense tried to guard Ja Morant, but with his speed, he blew right past him.
Maxey surveys. And stolen by Bane. And they're on the run. Here's Smart. Good. And the setup by Morant.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And so here is Philadelphia. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Out to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And right there, you can see Tobias had made up his mind. The ability to handle the ball at his size makes him a tough matchup.
The 2023 postseason didn't go as the Grizzlies had envisioned it, Smitty.
Yeah, a first-round departure. BA, I think inexperience and overconfidence got the better of them. A veteran Lakers team was able to put them away.
Now here's Smart. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
One of those guys that can take over a game. Ja Morant proven to be the difference.
Here's Maxey. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another area they've been easy
on the rim. Finish right there. Wow.
Man, did you see Ja Morant fly through the air on that play?
Oubre, a screen on Smart. And Maxey, here we go. And he slams it in one-handed.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just should.
Oh, wow!
He went
Oh my
way up.
goodness!
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 5. Harris up top. And he makes it on the layup. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
High percentage look for Harris. He becomes more and more efficient offensively.
76ers foul. Robert Covington. That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
The free throw drops for Morant. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin, he's checked in for Covington. And it's Melton in for Tyrese Maxey.
One of the most exciting players in the league, Ja Morant. He's so explosive, plays the game with a joy, and he's a fan favorite.
And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Melton.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Morant against Melton. Outside Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 21.
Such a gifted finisher. Ja can just will those inside shots to fall.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He was. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Timeout called, Memphis. The Sixers trailing on the court for Memphis. Morant and Payne. Wow! Crazy good!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Look at the vision from Ja Morant there. Knew exactly where to deliver it for an easy look.
Oubre into the lane. Morant against Embiid, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Morant surveying the floor. Outside Payne. Pass to Jackson. Shoots over Embiid. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
And Harris throws it down.
Nice effort by Harris, attacking, being aggressive around the rim.
Here's Morant. Morant hammers it down hard.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Martin. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Payne. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Brian, durability is a focus for Ja Morant. He said, quote, "The number one thing is being available, working on my body to get stronger, and on the court being way more consistent with my shooting so I don't have to go back to the rack, absorb all that contact, and hit the floor every single time." Brian?
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Allie. Out to Oubre. Lets a three fly. Hits a three-pointer. Oubre's got 7 points.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. Fields checked in for Oubre.
First team foul.
Here's Bane. And that one is stuffed right through.
Desmond won't be stopped with that head of steam right to the rack.
Hield drives in. Melton finds Hield.
Memphis foul. Desmond Bane. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
That's good from Hield.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
The 76ers making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Memphis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Bane against Hield. Williams a screen on Hield. Down low. And Williams punches it home.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
The 76ers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Well, Steve, how about the offensive growth of Desmond Bane season to season?
BA, he's getting more assertive out there. Bane, he hunts shots and he takes shots, which is allowing him to increase his offensive impact.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Bane, the pass to Williams. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. 6-point game. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His third personal foul.
The first free throw's good. And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Covington comes in for Martin. And it's Oubre in for Tobias Harris.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Pass to Bamba. Here's the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Fourth team foul.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he hits the first of 3. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. 46 seconds left in the second quarter. Rose, the pass to Bane. Jacks up a 3, and out of bounds. The 76ers will take it.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Outside Hield. Pass to Oubre. Out to Hield. From the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hield's got 5 now.
This is his shot. The defense must chase Hield off that three-point line.
And there's a pick. Outside Bane. And here's Jackson from behind the arc. And another miss by Memphis. Here's Maxi. Hield fires from way outside. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half comes to an end. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Maxey out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Memphis trailing here. Rose outside. Maxey against Bain. Jackson with a screen on Maxey to the paint. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And that one falls for Jackson. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. And so Jackson nails both of them. Close game here in Philadelphia. Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Timeout call, Memphis. Tobias Harris checked in for Oubre. Maxey's gone 4 of 4 from the field. Perfect so far. Moran against Covington. Oh, Moran gets it done inside.
Even with the contact there, it's hard to knock Ja Morant out of his rhythm.
Outside heel. There's the drive and the powerful one-handed slam. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Here's the break. The finish. And it's Morant. So quick.
This is where Jackson's anticipation skills come in, turning them over and then igniting the fast break.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Smart. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Knocked away. And he's all alone. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. Outside, Williams. Over Harris. Smart passes to Williams. Moran against Maxey. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Maxey. And Philadelphia calls time here.
Now on the court, it's your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear
it. The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Desmond Bane comes in for Morant. The 76ers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Back to Oubre. They set the pick to end the run. And there's the drive.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Memphis leading. Jackson outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Jackson's got his second basket.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Embiid. Here's Harris. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Smart. To the inside. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Bane. Bane's got 5 assists in the game.
Derrick Rose, against the defense, surprised him a little bit with that floating jump shot.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Jackson finds Rose. The 3 from Bane. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Martin outside. Off target at the rim.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game. Oubre against Bane. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Embiid can't hit. And so it's Memphis with it. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
There's an aggression and a confidence to Desmond Bane's game. It helps him get to the line.
Desmond Bane. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Bane. And Bane drops them both. 12 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Inside, here's Bamba. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Timeout called. Memphis. He gets it up. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the power forward.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Out to Covington. Back to Melton. Pass to Harris. Shot clock at 5. On target from range.
Well-conceived play. The pass is right on time. Tobias catches in rhythm. Difficult set to defend.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Bane. Jackson the screen. Bane the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Jaren's going to make some noise when he gets to the rim.
This Sixers squad is struggling. Melton passes to Bamba. Now here's Oubre. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Jackson, the pass to Morant. Jackson against Bamba. Launches it. Jackson can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
For 3, here's Harris. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Fires from deep. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the 3 with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Okay, check out the handles of Ja Morant. Wow, what a crafty player.
Melton passes to Oubre. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, he's showing us the handles a little bit right there. All the way to the rack.
And with the statement finish, too. Don't know how you stop that, man. Back to Morant. 4-3. Buries it from 3. Morant's got 42 in the game.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Melton passes to Harris. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Oh, my goodness!
Watch out.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Pass to Bamba. The 3 is up. And the 76ers another 3.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid comes in for Bamba. And it's Maxey in for Melton. Harris against Williams. From deep, Bain. He drops it from range.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
And the moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
And Embiid drops them both. Morant with it. Oh, are you kidding me?
Amazing! That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Covington. And the jam by Covington.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And it's Morant off the drive.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Just a solid all-around jump shooter. Tobias working over that mid-range area.
Now here's Bain.
Raise the stakes here.
Well, both teams want this one bad, and a chance to prove they're the dominant squad. I think it's going to get pretty heated at some point here tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The wingman is Sharp and Feibel. Jeremy Grant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point. Simons the pass to Ayton. And it's Simons that time on the assist by Ayton.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Simons with the ball. He's picked up by James. Fires top of the key. The Trailblazers rebound, and the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here are the Trailblazers now. That's a 2 from Simons. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
That's exactly how you utilize the pick and roll. Simons looking really comfortable in the set there.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Jeremy Grant picks one up. This is his first free throw of the game. Free throw good, Russell.
At the line for Los Angeles.
And so Russell hits them both. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And there's the pass to Simons. Ayton a screen on James to the middle. And that one's good, Ayton.
Ayton rolls to the hoop for 2 at 7-1, very fluid.
James outside, hits it from three-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Simons against James. Now here's Simon. Defense right on him.
Simons playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. LeBron outside. Over in the corner, Reddish. Back to LeBron. Davis setting the pick for James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
LeBron outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And once he gets down in the paint, there's not much you're going to do to stop the King.
Simons kicks to Ayton. And it's Grant in the corner. And Grant slams it home.
Man, Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
James dishes to Russell. James looking it over. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. 6 to shoot. And finished off by Davis.
Just brilliant in running the pick and roll. LeBron James taking what he sees.
LeBron against Simon. To the wing on the left. Simons with a screen on LeBron. Sharp the pass to Thybulle. Grant for 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. And so it's Davis bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They now take the lead. LeBron's got 9 points.
Forget about stopping LeBron when he's on the dribble coming at you with that kind of momentum.
Simons against James. Lets the 3 fly. And Fernie Simons, and that's good. He's got 8.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Russell. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Well, Russell's such a natural scorer and capable of connecting from just about anywhere.
Inside, and the dunk by Grant. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
It's Russell with the drive, and he lays it straight in.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Davis, the pass to James. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Reddish finds James. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And LeBron enjoys fooling the D right there, tricked them, got them in the air, and then gets himself to the free throw line.
Both free throws good from James. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers.
Laker fans, your Lakers, make some noise.
Simons from outside hits the three-point bomb. Simons has got 11 points.
You know, Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Prince, that's for 2. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And it looks like the
previous play is under review.
The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Lakers on top, up by 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And as we return, it's Noche Latina, celebrating the NBA's connection to the Latin American community. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
The 2 Laker stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with Russell, and it's Prince in at the 4. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Simons from outside. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Russell, good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Russell's got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers. And one of the unwritten rules of team play, Brent, don't throw your teammate a grenade. What are those?
Well, I got a lot of those in my years in Seattle, and I won't mention his name, but the initials were Gary Payton. Look, the shot clock's winding down, you're standing open, and the guard just gives it to you with 1.5 seconds to go, and you got to shoot the ball. So those are called live grenades, Kevin.
LeBron kicks to Russell. LeBron sets the screen for Russell. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Simons surveying the D. They set the pick. Here's Sharp. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
From deep. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Well, LeBron looking like he's about to turn things on. Just check out his numbers. Wow.
Sharp, the pass to Simons. Takes a three. Pass to Thibault. Ayton a screen on Russell. 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Shoots the three. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 4. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. Grant for 3. Out left to the wing. Ayton a screen on Russell. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
So if Ayton can get in that kind of position, he could be a bully on the inside.
Here's James. James absorbing hits on the drive.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
1:14 left now here in the second. Pass to Grant. For 3. Sinks the triple. Grant's got 7 points.
He's been on a tear from downtown. A forward who hits like Grant, yes, please.
Grant against Russell. LeBron a screen on Grant. Floats it up for James. And stolen by Ayton. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Hachimura is checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for James. And Portland with a change here too. Brogdon, he's checked in for Anthony Simons. Russell against Grant. Davis. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And it's Brogdon on the drive.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
The Lakers have gotten all but 1 of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Davis sets a screen. Here's Reeves. And again, no good by the Lakers. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Takes the 3. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
I like seeing AD attack the offensive glass. He uses his length so well for so long.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. And now, thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
On the court right now for the Trailblazers. We've got Walker. Brogdon out there with Sharp. Then it's Williams. And it's Benton in at the 3. Here's Reeves. Still scoreless. Outside Russell. Hachimura setting the pick for Russell. This one for 3. 4 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
Portland trailing here. Sharp the pass to Walker. Here's Benton. And the Trailblazers another 3. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Davis sets a screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. The 3. Reeves gets the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
Williams sets a screen for Brogdon. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Can't back off of Reddish. He's going to let it rip.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Can't get it to fall.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Down low. Stolen by Brogdon. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. That's tipped. Passes it to Sharp. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Williams a screen. Takes it inside.
Now that's the kind of pressure Sharp will put on you. He's not one that's going to sit back. He will attack.
Russell passes to Reeves. Hachimura the screen. Here's Reeves. Tries again. Here's Davis. Sinks that one from the post. Davis has got 8 points.
Good focus from AD. Doesn't let the defender throw him off.
Now, here's Sharp. He's covered by Hachimura. Williams sets a screen for Brogdon. 5 on the clock. Manton, the pass to Walker. Here's Williams. Rebound the Lakers.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for D'Angelo Russell. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Andre Ayton's checked in for Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Delano Banton. And it's Simons in for Sharp.
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time, it's in rhythm and within the offense.
To the inside, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Simons with the ball, guarded now by Prince. Grant with a screen on James. Simons finds Brogdon. To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
It's a good pass there. Brogdon sees the passing lane and then finds a way to get it to his teammate.
Now here's LeBron, guarded closely. The pass to Reeves. Grant against James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
And the defense make it too easy for LeBron James. Can't let him get that close.
To the wing right side. Here's Reeves, defended by Thibault. Pass to LeBron. Down low. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And James, another dime that gets dropped, someone that just loves involving his teammates.
Simons against LeBron. And it's Simons off the drive. And the slam dunk by Simons.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Let's go crazy.
Russell looking around. Floats it up. Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
LeBron gets behind the eyes of the defense for the highlight reel jam.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Lakers lead by 7. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, was able to listen in on Darvin Ham and his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. The 2 Lakers stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Reddish out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Prince in at the 4-man position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Simons has the open look. And again, it's Portland converting.
It's so much fun to watch Simons get this kind of confidence. He's so speedy with the ball, creates off the dribble. This kid's impressive.
Russell kicks to LeBron. Davis setting the pick for James. From downtown. And finished off by Davis.
Tremendous scoring output here from AD. I love this aggressive mindset.
Simons against LeBron. Ayton a screen on LeBron. Simons the pass to Ayton. And that one, good.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Reddish finds James. LeBron stuffs it home.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Sharp the pass to Ayton. LeBron against Simon. Grant sets a screen for Simon. Just 4 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Again, Simons missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here we go, 1-on-1. Three-pointer. Traps in the tray. Simons has got 23.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Davis setting the pick for Russell, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
I like how competitive Russell is. When you make a three-point shot and he's got the ball in his hands, he's going to come right back at you.
Ayton finds Thibault. Grant with the ball. Shot clock at 6. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
I like seeing Grant knocking down threes, especially when it comes in the form of getting revenge.
The drive by Russell. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Here's James, and the dunk by LeBron.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Ayton a screen on James. Grant for 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 8 rebounds in this game.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell. Back to James. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. They trail by 11. Grant, that's good.
And Grant came into the league not being that consistent from there. Now he's a real threat.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. Davis sets a screen. Dishes it to Prince. Clock at 6. It's a look. Count the basket. And the Lakers lead by 10.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And Simons drops them both.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
Here's Reeves.
Brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the back court, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, filling out the middle.
This guy has great agility at his position. Jonathan Isaac's so fluid when he's driving to the cup.
And it's Moran off the drive. And then Moran with the dunk.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And there it is for him. Morant's got 6 points.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Grant, when you look at the Memphis team from last year, everyone was under 30 years of age.
Yeah, and a lot of upside there. But the move this summer to bring in veteran leaders like Marcus Smart, I mean, he fits their timeline, BA, and can also balance some of that youth with experience.
That free throw, no good.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's Morant. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Here's Suggs. He's off on that one. Excellent D there from Morant. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Outside Bain. Now here's Morant. The D's right on him. And he banks in the layup. 10 points for him.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
The 3 from Ben Carroll. The rebound by Jackson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Smart passes to Morant. Clark with it. On the take. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Morant. To the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Good work there as it goes.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area navigates his way to a nice finish.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, BA? It's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
That free throw misses. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's foul number 2 for him.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 8-point game. Oh, and there's the whistle on the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Previous play is under review.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Well, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Morant, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Bain. Pass to Anthony. Here's Suggs. To the inside. Here's Wagner. And the layup falls.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
The Grizzlies have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Here's Morant. It's good. Morant's got 13.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Count it.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody, willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Here's Morant. After the basket by Orlando. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Wagner with a screen on Morant. Here's Suggs. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Down low. Here's Morant. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Suggs. Clark grabs the board. Timeout called. Memphis. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical...
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. Brandon Clark out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant, no good. Orlando trailing here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue. Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Second personal foul.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Well, you got to like what John Moran has done in this game.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath, and come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Bain against Isaac. Now here's Anthony. He's covered closely. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. 20 feet out. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player. Finding your open teammates, such a critical skill.
Jackson with a screen on Wagner. Bain, the pass to Moran. Ja steps on the gas. Can't hit from in close. Well, the Magic's shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he makes it. Now just a 4-point Memphis lead.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Clark outside. Fires the 3. That one no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Wagner driving to the basket, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Defense unprepared, and Wagner takes full advantage with the flashy finish.
The drive by Moran. Look at Moran work in the paint. Nice.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Here's Suggs. And count it. Now 5 for 7. And so it's Moran who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jackson outside. Off target with the 3. The Magic have gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Rose has checked in for Moran. And the Magic making a change here. Harris has checked in. The 3 from Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
Well, just taking the time to get the play set up pays off. Banchero doesn't rush.
Wagner against Bain. Here's Jackson over Harris. That's good from Jackson. On the assist by Bain. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. Anthony against Smart. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Wagner. Banchero the screen. To the middle. Boom! Banchero!
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Bain with a screen on Harris. Here's Rose. Kicks it out to Jackson. Outside Bain. And the dunk by Jackson.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Harris's shot is good.
Wow, Gary Harris doesn't get this opportunity often, but as the handler in a pick and roll, putting it on time and on target. Okay, Gary.
Harris against Rose. Bain with a screen on Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Bain. Got it off in time. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Magic. They're up by 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. Anthony is out there with Gary Harris. And it's Ben Carroll in at center. Bain with it, now guarded by Harris. From deep, Rose. Rebound by the Magic. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Now here's Ben Carroll. Anthony outside. Back to Ben Carroll. And stolen by Clark. Here's Rose. And he converts the layup.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Now Harris. Oh, got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ben Carroll.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Memphis trailing here. Rose with it, and the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Bain, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, it's just outstanding distribution from Marcus Smart, keeping his eyes peeled in order to find his guys in their spots.
Harris passes to Wagner. Anthony against Smart. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under the lead.
Does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Orlando calls timeout. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. And Williams is subbed in for Clark. Here's Rose. Yep, that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Oh, stolen by Fultz. That one falls.
One of the keys as a perimeter player is always stay focused through contact. Markelle Fultz makes that shot despite the physical contact.
I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Fultz against Rose. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Rose. Has got 6.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
Fultz passes to Batadze. The shot is good. Fultz making the play.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Rose against Fultz. Rose right side. Williams with the screen, inside. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Got it.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Williams from long range nails it from 3. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Ingles passes to Houston. And again, it's the magic from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Rose with the bucket.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
And again, it's the magic from deep.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
Bain, nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. He has 6.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Pass to Suggs. Stolen by Bain. They're running. There's Jackson with the 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. 29 seconds left to play in the third.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
And Williams punches it home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Here they come, man. Your Grizzlies fighter, make some noise. Let's get it for the Grizzlies fighter. Great job.
Morant looking around. 1 second left. And he lays it up and in. Morant's got 23 points.
Yeah, what a move. I mean, Morant stays agile and gets by the contact.
It's a tie game in Memphis. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
Whoa!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
The 3 from Banchero. And the three-pointer goes. And the Magic lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Kennard. Sinks it from distance. Kennard. Kennard's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Kennard loves and relishes the opportunity to come back with his triple.
And the dunk by Isaac.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Kennard against Anthony. Clark with a screen on Anthony. Down low. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Shot clock at 6. And that's an intentional foul. Smart's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Kennard. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. And it's good. 2 points.
Opting for the quick shot there. Morant trying to outpace the defense.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Oh, massive three-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
I mean, they play some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Smart against Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. Wagner on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Banchero. He shoots it, and it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Memphis leading. Now here's Morant. Clark, the pass to Jackson. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Here's Anthony. Soft touch off the glass. And the Magic lead by 1.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
And Morant gets it to go.
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
To the inside, Banchero. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 3-point Memphis lead.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Here's Suggs. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 7 assists in the game. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's Morant. Morant elevates at the rim.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his 3rd foul so far. 1:24 left to play in the fourth. Jackson with a screen on Anthony. To the paint. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Suggs. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. Beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. 56 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Suggs. Money!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
From the line. And it's good! And that one brings them within 1.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
And Carroll finds Anthony. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're ahead by 1. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Highlight reel dribble move, and then the athleticism takes over.
Woo! Yep, he wasn't going to be denied there, showing all the skill. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, terrific defense. Intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Well, young players have got to be willing to take big free throws. Cole Anthony has an opportunity to do just that. That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And Morant drops them both.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
One of the better foul shooters on this team. Wagner is a good bet to come through here, guys.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for 2.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here.
Well, Luke Kennard has a big-time reputation as a big-time shooter, but pressure, free throw here.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
At the line for Memphis.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
Well, shooting will always have its place in the modern NBA. Kennard, big-time value because he shoots it about 40% from deep.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game. And the Grizzlies call time here. They're down by 3. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, your thoughts?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
5 ticks left to play in the fourth. It falls!
And Luke Kennard says, pressure, what pressure? I can deliver right now.
And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here.
When you're in these situations, the players you want at the free throw line, they have to have a level of fear.
Here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Kelly Oubre, Joel Embiid out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely. And the pass to Simons. Inside. And it's Sharp missing. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. He takes it in. Simons surveying the D. Passes it to Sharp. Grant with a screen on Oubre. Sharp, that's good.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Now here is Harris. Poked away. Maxey attacking. It's hauled in by Thibault.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Simons kicks to Thibault. And another 3 for Portland.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Now, here's Maxey. Defended by Thibault. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the inside, Thibault. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
Back to Maxey. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Pass to Grant. Thibault kicks to Grant. And it's thrown down. Hard with both hands.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A tough shot for most guys, but Maxey puts a smooth stroke on it.
Here's Simons. And that one drops for him.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Maxey. Portland making their last shot. He dishes it to Embiid. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
The kick out to Simons. Lets it go with the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so here's Portland. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Thibault, the pass to Simons. Clock is at 3. Here's Sharp. And he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Maxey attacking. It's hauled in by Thibault. Trailblazers leading by 3. Simons with the ball. Maxey covering. Over to the left wing. Ayton a screen on Harris. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Clearly paying attention out there. Ayton rolls off smoothly into a nice scoring position.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Embiid kicks to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Here's Maxey. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Keeping those hands active. Harris creating the turnover, leading to the bucket.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Three-pointer, Simons drains the three-pointer. Simons has got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so, both. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The 76ers trail by 3. The wingmen, it's Sharp and Thibault. Grant is out there with Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Tries the spin move. And the dunk by Covington.
And the handles Covington has are impressive, slicing and dicing through the defense with ease. Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. For 3, Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
Simons from outside. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Harris drives in. Bucket is good.
Just a big-time finish by Harris. One more coming at the line.
RJ, so much goes into extending an NBA playing career. What was the key for you in your long career?
Well, for me, physically, I had to start doing more things away from the game of basketball. Doing yoga, doing strength training, but also...
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Embiid. Ball's knocked loose, so timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Driving inside. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. Here's Melton. That one, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Back to Grant. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
And getting points inside important for Grant. Allows him to get a little bit of extra room on the perimeter when he needs it.
Here's Simons. Thibault on the wing. Simons against Embiid from past the arc. And it's Simons missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Harris outside. Grant against Embiid. Shoots over Grant. The 76ers with another miss.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Sharp, the pass to Simons. to the hoop. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Melton kicks to Harris. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harris has got 8 points.
Look, just great concentration there from Harris. We're talking about a 10-year-plus vet. Contact, that's not going to bother Tobias.
Three-pointer. Short. That's good. He's got 8.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Driving the lane. And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Oubre.
76ers substitution, number 17.
There's a minute left in the first half of basketball. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Now, here's Sharp. Tight defense on him. Grant with a screen on Harris. Kicks to Grant. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Hield outside. Embiid with a screen on Simons. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
Look at Hield's unselfish approach. He's working to find everyone to look, not just himself.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Back to Hield. 4 seconds left. And the layup is up and in. Hield's got his first points of the game.
Excellent concentration by Hield, taking the contact and still getting the shot to fall.
Now a timeout called by Portland. He got it up, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Trailblazers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Anthony Simons getting it done today.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Bamba in at the 5. Here's Sharp. Here's the drive. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Maxey against Brogdon. Maxey, no good. Trailblazers leading by 5. Walker with this screen for Brogdon. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Brogdon. Bamba setting the pick for Hield to the middle. And the dunk by Bamba.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
There's a screen. The pass to Brogdon. Covered by Bamba. And Brogdon, here we go. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That free throw good from Brogdon.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Maxi's got 18 points.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble? The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Here's Sharp. Misses the three.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Oubre kicks to Martin. His three-pointer's off the mark.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Brogdon with it. Now defended by Oubre. Here's Walker, and he comes up with the deuce. Walker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
His court vision and decision-making, it's what makes Brogdon such a talented playmaker.
A three ball, and that one's good. Maxi's got 8 here in the quarter.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
The shot by Brogdon, wide open. Connects from three-point range. He's got 8.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And once in a while, Kenyon Martin Jr. has a blow-up game, RJ. We've seen it.
Yeah, Kev, he's got the talent to put up points in a hurry. A little bit up and down from night to night. That's what young players are. But when he is on, boy, you better keep feeding him.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Martin. And Harris subbed in for Heel. Now a timeout called by Portland. Heald's checked in for Philadelphia. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Grant with the screen on Harris. And Brogdon, here we go. To the left side wing. Thibault finds Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Back to Thibault. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Going inside and slam dunk by Maxey.
Sometimes you just gotta look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Passes to Grant. And he gets the folks. The coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to
previous Grant, 2 shots.
be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Simons, he's checked in for Delano Banton. The Anthony Melton, he's checked in for the 76ers.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Hield outside. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Simons with the screen for Brogdon.
Brogdon really utilizes that size down low. He'll go right at these guys as he did there.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And he can't hit the second. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Embiid sets the pick for Harris. Embiid. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Pass to Thibault. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Portland, no good that time either. Healed outside. The 3. Offensive rebound.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. It's the Trailblazers. They lead by 3. And we'll be back with you right. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. And Fernie Simons out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Ayton in at the center. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Grant outside. Fires the 3. And it's rebounded by Covington.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Hield, and then Hield with the dunk.
As a larger guard, Hield can get up with the big boys.
Portland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Simon. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's all it's done.
Woo!
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Known as a volume 3-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Sharp's checked in to the paint, and Ayton throws it down.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Shoot, this defense is giving me hope. The way I look, I can sign a 10-day and put up a few buckets on this squad.
And the 76ers call time here. Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Milton. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks so much, David. Maxey kicks to Oubre. And foul on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Taking 2 shots.
Intentional personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
For just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Get out of that man's way and be throwing down that power finish.
Grant with a screen on Maxey. Grant with the ball. Picked up by Harris. The Trailblazers working the ball around now. Ayton sets the pick for Simons. Ayton finds Thibault. Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer, Simons. They get it back. Ayton a screen on Harris. Grant gets a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Harris outside. Inside, Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Knocked loose and stolen by Thibault. Pass to Sharp. Simons with the ball. Feeds to Grant. Back to Simons. Down low. And the dunk by Grant.
And this team counts on Grant in those big moments, and you can see why given the results.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Ayton sets the pick for Simon. Now here's Thibault. He's covered by Maxey. Here's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Maxey passes to Harris. A three-pointer is right on target.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
To the inside. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
This is why they give Ayton the ball in these spots. They trust him and his ability to deliver.
1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Grant with a screen on Oubre. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. Off target from outside. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. It's a one-point game. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on.
This is a huge possession.
This is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure. Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
Timeout called the 76ers. It's tied at 71. There's 31 seconds left in the game. The 76ers making a change here. Fields checked in.
76ers substitution, number 17.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Nails the triple.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Sharp the pass to Simons. They set the pick. Fires the three. Misses the three. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Portland with the ball, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2. He's perfect from the line this time. There's 10 seconds left to play in the final quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
Solid at the line. We'll see if the late game pressure affects Maxey. And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws help him make this a 3-point game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 3. 8 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Gets the first. That brings them within 2. Good on both. And now they foul and stop the clock. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2.
excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Banchero. Uses the glass on the layup.
Banchero bully balling and overpowering on his way inside. Not to be denied.
Now Los Angeles with it. And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Russell. Screen by James. Left side, Russell. Davis.
Terrific read on the part of Russell that time. Scanned the court, spotting the open man, and then whipped it there for an easy bucket.
Here's Wagner. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group.
Anthony with it. Picked up by Reddish. Here's Banchero using his post moves to get the 2 points. Banchero's gotten his second bucket.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Russell to pass to James. Prince, a screen on Isaac. Pass to Prince from downtown. It's rebounded by Banchero.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, and there's Jonathan Isaac. Fantastic play.
And Isaac really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Davis, a screen. Top of the key. And there's another one for the Lakers. The Magic have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Anthony.
Staying strong against the contact, playing right through it. Wagner fighting for that finish.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Magic timeout. Ball. Heading to the court.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Russell against Isaac. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Boy, you look at Russell repeatedly making plays around the rim. His imagination and creativity allow him to do so.
Here's Anthony. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
The Lakers trail. Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Davis has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Prince, a screen on Isaac. The 3, James.
You know, with his reach, timing, and agility, being able to go side to side, Isaac has a chance, I think, to be an all-league defender.
Now, here is James. Second shot opportunity. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Second chance shot. Driving inside. And it's good on the lay-in. Banchero's got 6.
There's the speed. Banchero has it, but doesn't always show it. That time he did.
You love his attack mentality. Never settling, always keeping the pressure on.
Now here's Anthony. Banchero outside. Carroll throws it down.
Slick move that time by Bankero. Easy to see why he's a former #1 overall pick.
Here's Davis. Misses in close.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Anthony outside. Drops in the 3. 5 points in the game.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
Here's Wagner. From down in the low post, it goes.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Outside Russell. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Magic out in front. They lead by 8. Let's take a quick break, and then it's... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
A little extra motivation to finish from Anthony after he was bumped on his way in.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Orlando calls timeout, and the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Reddish against Wagner. Clock at 6. Here's Anthony. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man!
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's a...
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Ben Carroll the screen. And again! It's the Magic from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The G League is continuing to be a laboratory, if you will, for new rule changes that eventually make it to the NBA, from the coach's challenge to take foul. Possibly up next, a target score for overtime instead of a running clock. It's been a popular change in the G League, and it eliminates multiple overtime games. Brian, it could make the jump.
I like it. It's worth a shot. Thanks, Allie. Here's Russell.
Really good contest from Suggs right there. Nice job distracting the shooter.
The shot by Russell, no good. Ben Carroll finds Anthony. This one for 3. Ben Carroll hammers it home.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
James against Isaac. Fires it. James, that's good. James has got 6 in the quarter.
You know, really impossible to know what James is thinking in advance. I mean, especially in these sets.
And Anthony, here we go. And Anthony slams it in.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
You know, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
Previous play is under
review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Orlando has possession. Here's Suggs, guarded by Russell. And Suggs, the bucket on the assist by Anthony. Anthony's got 8 assists in the game. James deciding where to go with it. Davis with a screen on Isaac. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Isaac. Anthony with it. Picked up by Reddish. Oh, they pick off the pass. He's got a clear path. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
How about Prince? Really crafty defensively and coming up with the takeaway.
Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The kick out to Banchero. Davis against Wagner. The steal. And it's the Lakers on the break. LeBron attack mode. And James throws it down.
You know, LeBron plays a very mistake-free game, usually in the open court. And when he's out on the break, the points are almost a guarantee.
Orlando calls timeout. And some changes here for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for James. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Houston comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Isaac. And it's Fultz in for Anthony.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
Russell, the pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Harris. Here's Reeves. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Here's Suggs. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 6.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
Here's Reeves. The offensive rebound. Davis. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. It's on Markelle Fultz.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Fultz passes to Houston. And he buries his first look.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Russell finds Reddish. Here's Reeves, pounded by Harris. With 1 on the clock. That shot off the mark.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Cole Anthony, he's been the guy making things happen for the Magic. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got Anthony Davis. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Reeves in a small forward. So that's who Darvin Ham starts the second half with. That one drops for him. Russell's got 9. Well, Clark, with teams playing at such a fast pace now, it's often a choice between transition defense and offensive rebound.
I think that's somewhat true. I think that was always a choice, but even more so today. I think you're right, Brian, because teams now are playing typically at a faster pace. I always value the ability to get second shots. I think you can balance the floor defensively, but I think rebounding on the offensive end still has to be part of how you attack, especially if you've got guys that are good offensive rebounders.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Hachimura outside. Pass to Russell. 5 on the clock. There's the three. The rebound by Carter. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Offensive board. Here's Houston. Hachimura covering. Here's Fultz. Buries it down low. Fultz has gotten 4 this quarter.
Fultz so good at utilizing the screen and roll. I mean, he knows how to get a little separation, and when he does, he's a scoring threat.
Davis a screen. Here's Hachimura. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed. You see defensively, Carter with really good instincts. I mean, he moves his feet well, and of course, he gives you plenty of size at that position.
Pass to Reddish. Now here's Davis. Pounded by Harris. And an intentional foul right there. A big group substitution here for Orlando. And Caro's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Houston. Isaac, he's checked in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Fultz. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Lakers with some changes. Woods checked in for Davis. Prince comes in for Hachimura. And James is subbed in for Russell. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. James up top. Isaac covering. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is good by Reeves.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
Anthony with it, picked up by James. Pass to Wagner. Into the lane, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
James against Isaac. And James throws it down.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
Knocks down the long J.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless. He plays with a lot of energy, and offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Here's Wagner driving in, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And the Lakers with some changes. Davis, he's checked in for Wood. Hachimura comes in for Prince. And it's Dinwiddie in for Reeves. James passes to Dinwiddie. Screen by James. Harris against Dinwiddie. Back to James. Pass to Davis. Takes him. Puts the move on. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Davis has got 9 points.
The strength of Davis showing up there in a big way.
Here's Wagner. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up and banks it in.
Cashing in on the interior, making it look all too easy.
Here's Anthony. He's got 14. Here's Harris. And the bucket count. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Area and a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Lakers call time here. And the Lakers with some changes. Prince is checked in for Hachimura, and Reeves is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Magic making a change here as well. Suggs is checked in for Harris. Here's Reeves. 5 points in the game. Screen by James. Here's Reeves. Right side Davis. The three from Prince. Oh, at the buzzer!
Wow! I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
I agree. I mean, and to have...
And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions back after this. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. In the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, roaming the paint. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Reddish passes to Reeves. To the inside. The end of the 2023 season was over. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Anthony. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Magic.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
Anthony outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Here's James. It's hauled in by Isaac.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Magic timeout call. Get up, get loud. It's your Lakers.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Orlando leading. Here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Up top, Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, he's going to flush it every time when he's that close to the rim. You can't allow him to get that kind of position.
Davis a screen. Here's Reeves. Drills it from deep. Reeves has got 6 here in the
quarter. This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. 8-point game.
That's his second personal foul. The 4th team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Prince a screen on Isaac. And there's James from the arc.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Orlando has possession. They held a 12-point lead earlier.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Davis a screen. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Reddish. Suggs with the bucket. And it's a 12-point Orlando lead.
Really good concentration from Suggs there. Pretty good body control, too.
Davis finds Prince. Here's Reeves. Just 5 to shoot. Now Reddish. He's guarded by Anthony. Here's Reeves. And again, the Lakers, no good. Orlando has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. James with the block.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
Here's Banchero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
He misses the free throw.
Second team foul. At the line for the Magic.
Good on the second one.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
And James gets it to go.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go. And the clock's going to expire on him. An impressive all-around win for the Magic.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Cole Anthony.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Now Los Angeles with it, trailing by 10.
Orlando foul. Jonathan Isaac. His third personal foul. 5th team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within single digits.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner.
They look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now, here's Maxey. Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. The pairing up front is Harris and Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward. Embiid against Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Embiid.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Here's Morant. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
How about the touch on the floater? John Morant making it look too easy.
Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Harris. Off target from three-point range. And contact down the and here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes both free throws. And Memphis, Smitty, one of the flashiest teams in the league. Lots of highlight reel material there for sure.
Kevin, you need the sizzle and the steak. This is a young team with a lot of great talent that's still learning how to be consistent. It's part of the process. An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
Inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Morant against Melton. Payne for three. It's hauled in by Harris.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey with it. Out guarded by Smart. Oubre finds Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Morant drives in, and Morant throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's Embiid. 8 points for him. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Morant outside. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here is Harris. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
A big part of what makes Harris a more physical player right now is he has filled out his frame, and he is able to finish through contact.
Morant with the bucket.
And how about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Embiid kicks to Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to rattle.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. Now, here's Maxey. Here's Harris. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
High percentage look for Harris. He becomes more and more efficient offensively.
Outside Williams. Now here's Morant for three. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open. And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And finished off by Morant.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Embiid the screen. 40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Stolen. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. Payne looking around. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
You see the impressive leaping ability. Bang getting off the ground with ease.
Harris's shot is good.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
And here's Harris from the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Grizzlies.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Joel Embiid, Oubre out there with Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3 slot. Here's Bane, and he slams it one-handed.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Ray, do you like that argument? Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted.
The previous one side.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
the ruling on the floor stands.
The action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
3-pointer by Embiid. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
It's a big fella. Embiid making it look too easy.
Covington against Morant. On the wing, Jackson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Back to Maxey. It's Covington on the wing. Guarded by Morant. Jackson comes over with the double. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Drills it from outside. Smart's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
No problems knocking that one down. Harris has got 10 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
The range on Desmond Bain's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Harris outside. Embiid with a screen on Williams. Harris passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
To the paint. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
And that one falls for Smart. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moment. On both sides of the ball.
Inside, Robert doesn't hold back. He does whatever it takes to get his shot off.
Grant, and Embiid pulls it down.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Harris finds Maxey. Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Morant against Covington. Williams a screen on Covington. Covington against Morant. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Rose is checked in for the Grizzlies. And the 76ers also making a change. Lowry's checked in. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off the shot here. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bain read the defense perfectly.
Philadelphia's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Lowry with the ball. Outguarded by Smart. Stolen by Smart. Now here's Rose. The fast break opportunity. And a wide open look for Bain. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Bain's got 9.
Quick decision making of Desmond Bain. Not wasting any time going up with this shot.
Lowry, good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Bain. Now here's Jackson. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Not only is Jaren a viable option from 3, he's a primary threat from there. That's how good of a shooter he is.
Back to Lowry. Covington in the corner. Outside Lowry. Embiid with the screen on Rose. Lowry kicks to Oubre. That 3 off the mark. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here is Rose. Scoreless thus far. Passes it to Bain. over Lowry.
I love Kyle Lowry's commitment at the defensive end of the floor. He's a hard-nosed player.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Grizzlies. They're up by 3. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And the 76ers call time here. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Williams is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Morant with it. Now Covington defended. Morant drives in. The kick out to Bane. Back to Morant. With the drive. Memphis moving it around. Launches it. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
That's just being out of sync, and at the worst time, costly.
Maxey with it. He's got 7 for the tie. He lays it in. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Morant drives in. 2 points. That one goes. Morant's got 27.
The quickness of Ja Morant is what makes his drives deadly. Where did he go?
Embiid with the screen on Smart. Into the lane. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Maxey. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Bane passes to Morant. Bane with the screen on Covington. Morant drives in, and he banks in the layup. He has 29.
There's a fearless side to Ja Morant, even amongst the trees.
Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Driving in, Williams for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Back to Harris. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So flexible at the offensive end. Harris has a number of go-to moves, and they've added up to a big night.
Bane passes to Smart.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And that one falls for Smart.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Jackson, and it's Rose in for Ja Morant. And then for Philadelphia, Bombas checked in for Joel Embiid. Hield comes in for Kelly Oubre, and it's DeAnthony Melton in. for Maxey. And Memphis making a change here. Williams is checked in. On defense, the Grizzlies, they lead by 1.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Bain with the screen on Melton. Here's Rose. And easy 2 points on the layup.
How about the clever move by Rose? He somehow manages to get around the contact and finish.
For Philadelphia, they've gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. Melton, the bounce pass. Hield sets the pick for Harris. There's the pass to Hield. Back to Harris. 4 on the clock. The shot, no good. Nice D from Rose. Memphis has gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Pass to Bain. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Tremendous vision D. Rose has, always finding ways to make an impact.
Melton against Rose. Now, here's Melton. Not a lot of room. A nice shot by Harris. Harris has got 17.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Outside, Bain. Jackson, a screen on Hield. Bain with it. Bamba picks him up, and he jams it with authority.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Martin's checked in for the 76ers. Oubre comes in for Harris. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. The shake. And the layup's good off the glass. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Bain for 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Grizzlies timeout.
Kennard for 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
And we talk about Hield so much at the offensive end, but there he does it defensively.
And the game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Right now it's a it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, we've got Maxey. Robert Covington out there with Harris. Then there's Buddy Hield, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Jackson finds Morant. And finished up by Morant.
Ja Morant can throw it down with the best of them. Look at that vert.
Embiid with the screen on Morant. Healed from outside. Rebounded by Smart.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Morant against Covington. Morant kicks to Bain. Driving to the basket. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I love the confidence of Desmond Bain in which he plays with. Not afraid of contact, plays right through it.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season, he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Memphis has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Morant against Embiid. Morant drives in. Can't connect from short range. 76ers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. And slam dunk by Harris.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team. Stop it, John. He's putting on a show.
Maxey looking it over. In the corner, it's Healed. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Here's Smart. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot three.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
That one misses. And he nails the third. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Embiid with the screen on Morant. And they go to the intentional foul.
Desmond Bain. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Smart against Maxey. Three-pointer, Healed. And the three ball is good. Healed's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Philadelphia. Morant against Covington. The kick out to Williams. Morant with a wide open look. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Morant's got 17 points here in the second half. Healed with it. Out guarded by Smart. Back to Healed. Embiid sets the pick for Healed. Morant against Maxey. And Embiid gets it to go.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Morant scanning the floor. Pass to Bain. Williams against Harris. Shot clock at 6. Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Every team needs a closer in the clutch. Morant proving he's that guy.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Harris outside. They kick out to Heal. It's good! And oh, that was an enormous... enormous three-pointer.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments. Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
And it's Heel off the drive.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Heel.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Morant outside. Count it!
You gotta be faster than that to beat Ja Morant to the spot. He's too explosive.
Smart against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Taken away by Williams. Morant outside. And he goes big with the dunk right over Robert Covington.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That could be a 4 to 5 point turnaround. How quickly things change.
Here's Maxey. For 3, Harris off target with that shot.
What were some of your experiences in these type of games, Brent?
Well, I spent a lot of time in the Western Conference BA, obviously a bunch of good rivalries, but back then you usually had to go through the Lakers to get where you wanted to be.
Portland calls timeout. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. LeBron and Davis, the 2 stars for LA on the floor. They're the 3 and the 5. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4. Now here's Russell. He takes it in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
D'Angelo forcing the issue right there, trying to find a way to draw contact.
And Brent, the Trailblazers seem to have taken a step back recently.
Well, it felt like they made the moves to get in position to be a contender out west, and they had a great start to the year. But then they really struggled. They had some injuries, and they couldn't maintain that focus, especially on the defensive end. So Portland continues to be a team in flux.
Simons finds Thibault. 5 to shoot. Simons with it. Russell covering. Thibault passes to Sharp. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Going to work inside. Sharp using that touch and nimbleness to get it done.
Russell against Aiden. Russell to pass to James. To the middle. Davis misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Ayton, a screen on Reddish. Inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Now Los Angeles with it. 6-point game. Here's James. It's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now here's Grant. Grant with a screen on James. There's Simons with a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And Russell, here we go. And down it goes. 2 points.
Russell in complete control that time. To score off of that drive, that's a skill you have to have as a combo guard in this league.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. James, that evens the score.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And here's Grant from the arc, and he buries his first look.
Yeah, Grant has really embraced this part of his game, becoming a reliable three-point shooter.
And Russell, here we go. He gets it in there. Russell's got 5 now.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Pass to Grant. Thibault, a screen on Prince. With the drive. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That's what he does when he drives to the hoop. Look out.
Here's James. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Thibault. And it's Simons with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. 3-point lead. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
1:58 left in the opening quarter. Here's Simons. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Patient and poised play there from Simons as he took the hit.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's Russell. He's got 5. Clock is at 3. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 7.
Well, not the biggest guy on the floor, but still big for a guard and a lefty. It's a nice soft touch from D'Lo.
Here's Simons, and it's Portland with another.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
The Lakers trail. Russell deciding where to go with it. It's blocked.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant, coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Russell. 7 points in the game. And Davis slams it home.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Sharp passes to Aiden. Aiden, the screen on Russell. Here's Thibault. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Reddish passes to James. And he drives in. And it's James with the jam.
Forget about stopping LeBron when he's on the dribble coming at you with that kind of momentum.
Here's Sharp. And that one is hammered home.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
James passes to Prince. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Prince, a screen on Thibault. Back to Prince. 6 to shoot. Grant against Russell. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got 9.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Simons. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Boy, Simons' athleticism, so quick off the floor.
Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the Portland Trailblazers. He put together 10 points. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Trailblazers, what do you guys think?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
They're looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Shaden Sharp out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Aiden in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Thibault, and he goes in for the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there.
Oh, I mean, just
something else, man. Wow.
And make it happen. Well, Russell certainly has the makeup of a high-volume scorer. We've seen it before, and we might be seeing it again.
Simons. Outside for Grant. Back to Aiden. Tries again. Yep, that one goes. Aiden's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
James passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Whenever Anthony Davis is rolling to the rim like he was right there after the screen, you have to get him the ball. He's going to capitalize most every time.
And there's the foul. It's on Anthony Simons. That's his first foul of the game. James against Thibault. Left side, Russell. James, a screen on Grant. Russell against Thibault. Just 5 on the clock. Davis with a screen on Grant. And there's James from the arc. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Reeves is checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 15.
Now here's Simons. He's got 10. Puts up a 3. Davis with a rebound. And Davis has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. And let's talk about Kobe Bryant for a moment, Brent. You have a favorite Kobe story?
Well, B.A., I miss him, and
Time out.
certainly love to compete against Kobe. We played the same position and enjoyed the battles with him. But I do remember one game in particular, and it happened to be a game that I wasn't playing in. I was hurt, and we were in Los Angeles. It was in 2003, and it was the game where Kobe knocked down just a few three-pointers. And when I say a few, I mean like 12. And he ended up with 45 points in that game. And I remember the game really wasn't close, but Phil kept him in the game just because of what it is we were witnessing and the type of threes that Kobe was knocking down in that game. And at the time, he had set the record with 12 made threes. I just remember the smile on his face, the command of the game, and him realizing, as so many times he had done before, that he was owning the moment.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Russell against Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon gets a step, and Brogdon with the stuff.
How about Brogdon rising up to the rim?
The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Russell. 13 points in the game.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
And he nails the third. And here's Brogdon. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Walker's got his first basket.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Davis finds Reddish. There's 1:40 left in the half. Shot clock at 6. Hachimura with a screen on Brogdon. Russell, that's good. Russell's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. For Portland, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Brogdon against Russell. Ayton with a screen. Here's Brogdon. Brogdon with a strong finish.
How about Brogdon? Doesn't really have explosive speed, but his balance there, able to get it done.
Russell, the pass to Reeves. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of this game. Davis with it, now guarded by Ayton. Hachimura with a screen on Walker. Russell from outside. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
So many plays are initiated from the pick and roll for Russell, and for very good reason. He's got as good a feel for that as you could hope for.
Right side, Brogdon. Walker finds Brogdon. Fires for 3. From deep, Brogdon!
Good shooter from behind the arc. Selective when he does it. Love how Brogdon lets that one fly.
Pass to Reeves. Shoots over Ayton. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so that's the end of the first half. Trailblazers out in front, up 11. And we'll be back with you shortly. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, D'Angelo Russell has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
You want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Rui Hachimura is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Russell in at the point. Outside Walker. Back to Ayton. Shoots over Davis. Ayton, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Pass to Reeves. Let's go with a 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Out to the wing. The three from Ayton. Offensive rebound to the wing on the left. Sends it home from three-point land. Ayton's got 7 points in the game.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Hachimura with a screen on Brogdon, down low. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
Pass to Ben. Ayton, a screen on Russell. Ben passes to Ayton. From the top of the key, he buries it. Ayton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And the Lakers call time here. A big group substitution here for Portland. Robert Williams checked in for Ayton. Grant comes in for Walker. Thibault, he's checked in for Banton. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Sharp. Prince is checked in for Los Angeles. James comes in for Russell. James passes to Reeves. Back to James. LeBron James with the flush.
Still has the hops. LeBron, one of the most forceful dunkers in the league.
And here's Simons outside. And again, it's Portland with a three.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Williams a screen on James. Here's Simons. James with the block.
Big time swat. LeBron James making his presence felt.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce. Oh, wow! Set him up and let LeBron finish.
Now that looked easy. 2 of the easier points for LeBron James in this ball game.
Takes the three. That's good from Grant on the assist by Brogdon. Grant's got 8 points.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get.
Wow! LeBron making some noise.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Grant with a screen on James to the inside. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill.
Oh, man, for over 20 years, has it been tough to find anyone that dishes it better than LeBron?
Williams a screen on Reddish. Brogdon, the pass to Williams. Thibault on the wing. He's got 5. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Grant. The kick out to Williams. Wing shot on the way, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And Davis has got the ball here for the Lakers. It's a 10-point game. James a screen on Brogdon. Here's Reeves. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit on the wing. Simons. There's a screen.
Oh, man.
Oh, windmills in a ferocious dunk.
So much fun to watch Simons get this kind of confidence. He's so speedy with the ball, creates off the dribble. This kid's impressive.
And slam dunk by James.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Oh, they get a hand on it. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one's long. Portland has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. The drive by Simons, and he dunks it down.
Such a dynamic offensive player. Great speed, great hops. Simons hard to stop when he makes his move.
Pass to James. The Lakers call timeout.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Pass to Reeves. Shoots over Thibault. The Lakers with another miss. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Shaden Sharp out there with Delano Banton. And it's Ayton in at center. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Prince. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists in the game. Now a timeout called by Portland. Simons is checked in for Banton. And the Lakers also making a switch. Russell is checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's James. Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
So many years, and the body's still holding up for LeBron James. Wow.
James against Simons. Ayton, a screen on James. To the middle. Stolen by Davis. A deep 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
You know, if he makes 1 or 2, he will challenge himself from beyond the line, and he's capable of getting it there.
Sharp goes in. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
And he drops the first.
Now, the potential of Shaden Sharp is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time. 2-possession game now, but he'd still like to have back that one he missed.
Showing some muscle on the interior. You can see why they go to him at this stage of the game.
Simons against James. Grant outside. Ayton, a screen on Prince. Clock at 6. Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Grant's always looking for those seams, so when he finds one, he'll rip right into it, like his aggressiveness there.
James passes to Russell. James, a screen on Grant. Back to James. And it's James with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Grant with a screen on James. Simon's shot is good.
Simons seeing green there, just letting that one rip.
Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Outside for Davis. James deciding where to go with it. Davis with a screen on Thibault. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Look, give LeBron the ball and get out of the way. LBJ again.
And it's Simons penetrating. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
When LeBron's shooting like that, nothing you can do defensively.
Here's Simons, takes it inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And it's crucial, but Simons takes that responsibility and gets it done.
James, outside. Inside. Here's Davis. Pass to Reddish. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 5. 1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. 1:33 left in the fourth. 4 on the clock. James passes to Reeves. Shoots over Grant. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Open shot, Grant. And it's Portland scoring again.
Crucial that Grant becomes more and more effective at draining those kind of shots.
Oh, it's stolen. 1 minute left in the fourth quarter. Simons outside. It's Sharp on the wing. Pass to Simons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Driving in, and they pick up 2. And it's a 9-point Portland lead.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Here's Reeves. No good with the triple. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Smart is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Jackson in at the center filling out the middle. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Morant looking around. On the wing, Bain. Lock at 6. Morant outside. The shot misses. And it's Orlando's ball. It's a three-point game. Drills the three-pointer.
And Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Now here's Morant. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Anthony. Following the basket by John Morant. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. And Morant throws it down.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Jackson with the screen. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
That's a complete effort. Stuck with his man, gets his hand up, and then he doesn't hesitate to finish the possession with the rebounding job.
And this kid throws down some mean dunks. Jackson showcasing his athleticism on that one.
On the wing, Isaac. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple. I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Wagner as screen on Smart. To the middle. And finished off by Wagner.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Here he goes. Lays it up off the glass. Morant's got 8.
And you're just asking to get burned when you give Morant a lane, using that speed to his advantage.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Out to the wing. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock. 10 points for him.
Nice poise from Morant, assessing the situation and then the ability to come through under pressure. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
The delicate touch on display there. Gotta love when Morant lets that floater fly off his fingertips. Beautiful.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero outside. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paulo Banchero does both of those things.
Morant outside. Morant sets a screen for Bain. And finished up by Morant.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Now, here's Suggs. T right on him. Pass to Isaac. Lays it up and banks it in.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
You're smart. And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 2. 2K Sports. We welcome you back to Noche Latina. Becoming an annual tradition is always here on 2K Sports and always exciting. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Memphis.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in its small forward.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Hey, Greg, gritty is a word that is often used to describe the Grizzlies team.
And I think it applies to this unit as well. These guys are all tenacious and hungry. They play every game with a healthy chip on their shoulder. They love to compete.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. What would you pick right now, Doris, is one of the things that impresses you most about playing the NBA?
Boy, Kev, there's a couple of things that really stand out. Number one, the ball skills that players have and the ability to shoot the ball with range off the bounce. Those are game-changing aspects in today's NBA.
Bain for 3, hands it from downtown. Bain's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Not as good, and the Memphis lead's cut down to just 1 on the basket from Anthony. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Here's Morant, and Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And that one's good, Wagner.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
And it's Morant missing. Orlando's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Morant against Banchero. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game. How about the energy and activity on that play? Great steal.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. Rose, he's checked in for Morant.
Number 23.
Rose in the post, and the shot goes in. Rose has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, absolutely fearless. And this is one thing you can say about Derrick Rose. He's never had trouble converting in the painted area.
Count that one. Anthony's got it all tied up now for the Magic. For Memphis, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. They get a hand on it. Suggs with the steal. Here's Wagner. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Brandon Clark.
When you play the forward position as Wagner does, you've got to be willing to continue to play through contact. Regardless of if there's a foul, play through it.
Greg, for a franchise like Memphis, is there a specific way they have to build?
Through the draft. I mean, they aren't going to get the huge A-list free agents, so you have to hit on your picks. You also have to keep your guys happy. Sign them to smart extensions.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Outside Anthony. Wagner as screen on Smart. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Wagner. That's now 8 points for Cole Anthony.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Bain against Wagner. Bain passes to Jackson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
Outside Rose, pass to Bain. Jackson a screen on Wagner, and it's Clark in the corner. A kick out to Bain. 2 on the clock. Launches a three. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Anthony against Smart. Banchero a screen on Smart. Anthony no one around. A three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Bain. Outside for Jackson. From beyond the arc and then some. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
And good that time. And it's 9 points for Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
What agility there. Look how quick Jackson moves after setting the screen. Perfect execution.
Here's Wagner. Score the basket, his third after 5 shots.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Rose kicks to Bain. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Inside, Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Orlando out in front, up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by court. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got Gary Harris. Also, Markelle Fultz out there. Carter out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Houston in at the 4 spot. This is out there for Orlando.
In the movement there, the athleticism Wendell Carter Jr. possesses. Really solid cut after setting the screen.
And you know, Doris, the Magic have struggled offensively in the past few seasons.
You are right, Kevin. The numbers on that end haven't been pretty. But let's remember, they've got some of the best young talent in the league. The more experience they get, the better they become. The future is bright.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And here's Ingles outside. Rebounded by Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Morant outside. And finished off by Morant.
We call that solid fundamentals. Luke Kennard finding his teammate on time and on target.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson. Brandon Clark comes in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Kennard. And Wagner has it in the corner. A steal. And they're moving it up. Suggs with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. And that one's good, Wagner. Wagner's got 13.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Going inside, and Morant throws it down. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Suggs passes to Banchero. There's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
This is definitely an aspect of Paolo Banchero's game that he is working to become more consistent at. Boy, bang that three-point shot. That'll give you some confidence.
Payne finds Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early, but it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
Morant with the screen on Wagner. Morant outside. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Suggs dishes to Banchero. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
The 3 from Anthony, and again, it's the Magic from deep.
I absolutely love the aggression from 3 by Cole Anthony because I know this. With those shot mechanics, he's going to get more and more efficient.
Orlando leading by 6. Takes it inside, and that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Wagner against Bain. To the inside. Here's Jackson. And the call on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what
The previous play is under review.
angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Jackson missing again. Magic leading by 8. Outside Anthony. Wagner with a screen for Anthony. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Rose, he's checked in for Morant.
Cole Anthony. One shot.
Boy, to me, Cole Anthony, one of the most striking things about this young man is his confidence first, his IQ for the game, and there's a fearlessness to what he does that I really admire.
Rose gets a wide open look. The Grizzlies with another miss.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
And they pick up 2.
You see the fearlessness on the interior by Paolo Banchero. This is his comfort zone.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Some changes for Memphis. Williams comes in for Jaren Jackson, and it's Kennard in for Bain. And it's Rose with the ball for Memphis, trailing by 13. Smart puts the pick in for Kennard, and that one drops. Kennard's got his first basket.
Man, Luke Kennard showing the handle in the pick and roll game. It's going to be so difficult to cover him with that aspect.
Now, here's Suggs. Kennard covering. Yes, that goes in. Anthony's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Cole Anthony has been on display. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. I asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Brandon Clark is out there with Smart. And it's Jackson in at the 5, down low.
How about the handles from the young fellow? Give Morant credit for taking the initiative and capitalizing.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
It's stolen by Anthony. The pass to Isaac. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Down low. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, at 6'10", being such a young player, you love that Jonathan Isaac understands how to be a roller in the pick and roll. So important in today's NBA.
It's Morant with the drive. Smart, wide open, he fires. And the 3 off target. Magic leading by 13. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
Morant outside. From the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Morant's got 16 points here in the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Deep two from Anthony. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 5 rebounds tonight. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And finished off by Wagner.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And then Morant slams it in.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Passes to Anthony. Tipped away. Stolen by Smart. Here's the break. Here's Bain. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
A 3 from Morant. It's hauled in by the Magic. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Morant with some nice D. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And he commits the intentional foul. 1:25 left in the game. Anthony left side. Fires it up. And Orlando again with the bucket.
There are certain guys who know and believe they can be a top option offensively. Cole Anthony cooking right now.
Jackson a screen on Fultz. Morant kicks to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Driving in, and Fultz gets it to go.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Orlando.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cole Anthony.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Bain with the screen on Fultz. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Anthony against Morant. Anthony with it. Wagner from long range. And again, it's the magic from deep.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 11. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10.
And you know what I love is Marcus Smart just continues to improve. We know he's a powerful athletic guard, but he wants to keep building different aspects of his game.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They lead by 9. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got this one just about wrapped up.
It's not
With a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at point guard. Now here's Simons.
Whoa!
Oh, my goodness!
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Maxey against Thibault. And here is Maxey. The floater, always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
Oh, BA, he loves to get out in transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and when speed kills, and he definitely uses that to his advantage. A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Thibault passes to Sharp. Now here's Simons. He's covered by Oubre. Grant with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Grant. Out to Simons. Back to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Oh, a skilled interior player. I mean, Grant's teammates get him the rock and encourage him to punch it in.
Ayton against Maxey. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And a heads-up play from Grant. Sets the pick, then gets himself open.
Maxey surveys. Counted from distance. Maxey's got 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game. And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Down low. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid-seasons.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his first foul of the game. Maxey against Thibault. And Maxey, here we go. And here's Oubre from the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Sharp. Simons, left side. Grant the screen. There's the triple. And Anthony Simons with a 3. He's got 10.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Maxey. Harris a screen. Maxey finds Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And it's Simons with the ball for Portland. To the middle. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Grant the pass to Simons. And here's Ayton from deep. It's hauled in by Oubre. Harris outside. Pass to Oubre. Picked by Covington. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Simons. And Oubre gets it to go.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Thibault, a screen on Harris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul.
First one falls for him. The 76ers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. Both shots good from the strike. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. With the crossover, Harris on the attack.
Driving in hard. Harris beats them a little bit of speed and a little bit of intensity right there.
Simons outside. Here's Sharp. Grant with a screen on Oubre. Here's Sharp with the drive. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Melton passes to Harris. Pass to Embiid. Out to Harris. From outside the arc. The putback.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms that just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Sixers on top. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
So the Trailblazers 5 right now. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Sharp out there with Anthony Simons, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. Here's Harris, and Harris throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Joel striding through, and Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Up top, Thibault. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. Heald's checked in for Oubre.
Team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixer, number 17, Buddy.
And Ayton with the stuff.
What a dunk from Ayton. This is how dominant he can be down low.
The Sixers trailing. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Hield from outside. They grab their own miss. Embiid finds Harris. Connects from downtown. Harris has got 9. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end and is just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Not a guy you want to put on the line.
At the line for your Sixers,
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
The ruling on the floor stands.
The call was wrong. He'll back him up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Martin comes in for Harris. That's good from Hield.
Guys like Buddy Hield, knockdown shooters, they are in high demand around the league.
Hield hits them both. Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. The three, and he buries his first look.
And able to regain the lead there.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Martin a screen. It's Covington on the wing. Shoots over Walker. Covington no good. Portland leading. Simons with it. He's got 15. Nice move. On the take. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Melton finds Hield. Gets the three to fall. Hield's got 5 points.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hield. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
They set a pick. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the Blazers making a change here. Sharp's checked in. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside Walker. Covered by Bamba. Pass to Brogdon. Clock at 6. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Oubre, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. To the inside. Hield. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like how Hield meets the defense with energy inside, pushing his shot through the foul and getting it in the air.
Hield hits them both. 1:07 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Sharp. And the foul called on Buddy Hield. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Sharp, guarded by Hield. And that one's good. Sharp.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Martin a screen. Hield against Brogdon. Out to Hield. Launches a three. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well-executed play. Anytime you can get Hield something in rhythm, off the catch, you have done your job.
Brogdon with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Pass to Sharp. To the right side. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
And he lobs it up top. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon. 5 ticks left in the first half. 1 second left. Hield try. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Trailblazers up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Maxey, Mo Bamba out there with Kenyon Martin. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
You know, one thing about Malcolm Brogdon, he's confident and he inspires confidence in others.
Yeah, former Rookie of the Year as a point guard of a veteran team. He definitely has a take charge persona. He makes big shots. He doesn't make many mistakes. His coaches and teammates trust him at a high level.
And Harris throws it down.
That body control, baby. Harris smashing through it.
There's a screen. Simons against Maxey, and it's Simons penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Simons got 19 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Embiid, good. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Ayton passes to Simons. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Covington passes to Maxey. Harris with it, now guarded by Brogdon. To the paint, Grant with a steal. Now the Blazers moving it up. Jumps up, and Brogdon caps off the break.
And Brogdon is used to having to overcome tough defense. That is just quality composure there by him.
Embiid, a screen on Thibault. For 3, Maxey. And Ayton pulls it down. The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Brogdon against Oubre. Grant with a screen on Oubre. Here's Brogdon. Ooh, Brogdon with the silky touch.
Such a creative ball handler. Brogdon is terrific at measuring the defense in screen rolls.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. They need this. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Clearly paying attention out there. Ayton rolls off smoothly into a nice scoring position.
Embiid, a screen on Thibault. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Back to Brogdon. Three-pointer. And again, it's... the Trailblazers from deep.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Out to Covington. Drops in the layup for 2. Covington's got his first 2 points.
A long, strong forward. Covington shows the ability to finish inside.
Portland calls timeout. So for the Blazers, Ben comes in for Thibault, and it's Sharp in for Simons. 1:44 left in the third quarter here. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Pass to Benton. Grant with it. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Nice feed by Brogdon. Excellent at whipping those passes to open teammates.
Outside Covington. Pass to Oubre. Back to Covington. Embiid, a screen on Grant. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oh,
process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Portland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Grant with a screen on Harris. Takes a three. Grant's shot is off. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Harris finds Melton. Harris, a screen on Brogdon. Unloads. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Ben passes to Brogdon.
Philadelphia foul. D'Anthony Melton. That's his second personal foul.
First free throw is good. Fields checked in for the Sixers.
Shooting for Portland.
And so he hits both. Now here's Melton. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Grant outside. Brogdon against Melton. Grant with a screen on Melton. Here's Brogdon. Covington grabs the board.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Hield from outside. Hits the trifecta. Hield's got 15.
The corner is the shortest 3 by distance, so for someone like Hield, that is easy money.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page? Whew.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Jeremy Grant out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Simons in at the point guard position.
Great basketball play runs in the family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
And he makes all 3. Now Melton. Out to Harris. Screen by Embiid. Harris misses. Portland leading. And here's Simons. Pass to Sharp. And stolen by Covington. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And Harris throws it down.
Nice pass by Embiid. Smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Grant with a screen on Melton. Here's Grant. Ayton with it. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc because everyone has a 3-point shot now.
Harris a screen. Hield passes to Embiid. Hield against Grant. It's Hield with the drive.
As Hield has developed in this league, we have seen him turn into more than just a shooter. A night like this is proof why he is on fire.
And here's Grant from the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pure from 3-point range.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
Back to Ayton. Pass to Sharp. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And it's the Blazers with the ball. 3-point lead. Simons finds Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. Thibault against Hield. Here's Simons. The shot off that time. Good D by Melton. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 11 from outside the arc. Nice percentage from distance so far.
And they barely get to retain possession. Many times, that's a turnover.
And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Hield, and it's Maxey in for Melton. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his third foul so far.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Thybulle. Ooh, and powered down. What a jam.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Grant the pass to Simons. Grant with a screen on Maxey. There's Simons with a three. Pass to Aiden. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. Grant with a screen on Oubre. Simons finds Grant. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Grant throws it down.
And it's been great watching Grant accept more and more responsibility, including being willing to take important shots.
Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
My gracious, you love how willing Harris is to step up. He is fearless in those moments.
Aiden, the screen on Oubre. Grant against Oubre. Inside. Aiden. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
This is why they give Aiden the ball in these spots. They trust him and his ability to deliver.
Aiden against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Counted!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
The drive by Grant. He connects!
The heat is on, but Grant keeps his composure. He doesn't let the situation affect the quality of his shot.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. They're behind by 3. 34 seconds left in the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Hield's checked in. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Portland. Pass to Hield. Down low. Here's Embiid. Money!
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Grant the pass to Sharp. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
Pass to Maxey to tie it up. Oh my! What a shot! Oh! An enormous three-pointer! Timeout called. Portland. From deep three-point range.
Can he
count it?
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Now that's how you end the quarter.
Unbelievable shot. I have no idea how he gets that to fall.
And the 76ers call time here. Guys, what do you think?
An insane scenario. Not enough time for a catch-and-shoot three, so it has to be an alley-oop that draws the and-one foul.
coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And now the Lakers starting group. In at small and power forward, it's LeBron and Vanderbilt. D'Angelo Russell out there with Reddish. And it's Davis in at the 5 down low. And here's Anthony from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian. Three-point shooter.
And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul. Here's Reddish. Russell passes to James.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to contest.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Magic. It's a three-point game. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Anthony. The shot from the low post is good. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
James, the pass to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Here's Wagner. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. That one is off.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits the second from the line. Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, but you got to be patient in this situation. Man, what a nice read, boy. Exquisite, perfect timing by D'Angelo off the pick and roll.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. It's good. Lakers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. LeBron dishes to Davis, and Davis throws it down.
Really doesn't matter what position LeBron is playing, the point, the 4 or the 5, James changes games with his passing ability.
Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Treated the rim like it stole something from it.
Now here's LeBron, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Anthony finds Wagner. Here's Isaac. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. LeBron drives in the dunk. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
At the line for 1.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And slam dunk by Anthony.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Vanderbilt a screen on Isaac. James kicks to Reddish. LeBron with it. Now Anthony defending. Davis setting the pick for James. Clock at 4. It's stolen by Banchero. Here's Isaac driving inside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Man, I think you got to do a lot more than that against Isaac. He's just so big, effortlessly fending off the defense when he's taking it to the cup.
The 3 from Davis. Bangs home the trifecta. Davis has got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Vanderbilt. Dishes it to Russell. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. For the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And, you know, this has become a real weapon for Russell now, and it's because he's worked hard on his shot.
Banchero passes to Wagner. Good, nice job down low.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's LeBron. He has 5. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
James in the high post. To the middle. Vanderbilt kicks to LeBron. Goes up on the high post. Again, the Lakers.
And nothing gets past LeBron. I mean, makes a play before the clock runs out.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink.
Cole Anthony has been on display for the Orlando Magic. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back right after this. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Volanos. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
So the Lakers 5 right now. Vanderbilt and Davis man the post box. Cameron Reddish is out there with Russell. And it's LeBron in at the small forward spot. Here's James. And the dunk by LeBron.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Anthony with it. He's picked up by Russell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on D'Angelo Russell. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
Suggs with the ball. Pass to Anthony. Kicks it to Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Suggs has got his second basket.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Reddish dishes to LeBron. Right side, Russell. 5 on the clock.
So free throws for Russell, something we should be saying often for the next decade or more.
Lakers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Now Anthony, 14 points for him. Drives to the hoop. Kicks it out to Bankero. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paulo Bankero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Bankero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. Driving to the basket.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in. And Anthony's got the ball here for Orlando. Now the pass to Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists in the game.
Really good concentration from Suggs there. Pretty good body control, too.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
4th team foul.
Davis with a screen on Harris. Here's Reeves, guarded by Harris.
Rugged, determined defender. Seeing Harris's hustle and using his quickness on this end, man, I like that.
5 to shoot. Reeves the pass to Davis.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
And that'll be 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Russell.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Reddish, covered by Anthony. Vanderbilt, a screen on Harris. Here's Reeves. Here's Vanderbilt. They shoot again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Vanderbilt's got 5 points so far.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Beyond the arc. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of 3-pointers thus far.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Banchero, and Markel Fultz is subbed in for Anthony.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Davis gets a wide open look. Offensive rebound. Pass to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves, guarded by Harris. Davis with a screen on Harris. Here's Reeves. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Reeves has got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers. Wagner wide open. Good. And Harris gets the assist. 8 points for him.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Harris. Down low, here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building. Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Fultz. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession of a quarter to give you a little feel-good momentum.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Lakers lead by 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The guard pair for them, Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Reeves the pass to Reddish. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Anthony Davis is checked in for Wood. And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in to the inside. Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
And man, LeBron's taking things into his own hands with that alley-oop. Really impressive.
And it's Banchero top the key. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
James, the pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's LeBron. Over in the corner, Reddish. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Reddish has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Houston, from outside the arc, sinks the triple.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
James barreling in for the jam.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
And he drives in, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. Inside, and Davis throws it down hard.
Davis puts it down with authority, and his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Harris comes in for Jalen Suggs. And it's Fulton for Cole Anthony. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. And here's LeBron outside. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Chalk up 2 there.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Russell finds James. And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Russell dishes to LeBron. Davis with a screen on Isaac. LeBron passes to Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Davis has got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Puts up a deep 3, and Davis pulls it down.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check, and it was maybe a step out of his range.
Russell kicks to Hachimura. Back to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Elbow shot. He shoots again, and here's LeBron outside. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
You know, LeBron's not really known for his quick trigger, but showing you right there that he does have catch-and-shoot ability.
To halt the run, passes it to Houston. And no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. The 2 Laker stars on the floor. LeBron at the 3 and Davis at the 5. Russell is out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 4 slot. Back to Isaac. He dishes it to Harris. Sinks the 3-pointer.
He's really a dangerous perimeter shooter. Harris is great at cashing in from this spot on the floor.
Now here's LeBron. Lets it go from deep. Davis. Davis on the follow. And the Lakers lead by 11.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. Have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Thanks, David. The Magic trail by 11. Here's Suggs. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Attention fans.
Timeout.
Get loud and let them hear it. Heading to the court. It's time to get loud for your
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Harris is checked in for Jalen Suggs. James looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The tray. And again, no good by the Lakers. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. He takes it in and slam dunk by Anthony.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
Here's Reeves. Rebound by the Magic.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Harris passes to Bitadze. Back to Harris. Here's Bitadze. Orlando moving the ball around. And that one's good. Wagner
always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
And LeBron throws it down.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
Wagner passes to Bitadze. Driving the lane. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Wagner, he'll find the wide open teammate more often than not. Heady player.
Isaac against James. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense has taken a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
James, the pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Harris. Over to the wing. Vanderbilt kicks to Davis. Pass to Reeves. Three-pointer. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one.
Great feed from Davis, a big guy with nice vision.
Up top, Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
That one falls. Vanderbilt's got 4 points this quarter.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Harris with it. And it's Reddish picking him up. Anthony taking his time here. Reeves with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Now the dish to LeBron. There's the drive and the dunk by James.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Magic. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Reeves, guarded by Harris. Kicks it out to LeBron. With the drive, and it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Here's Reeves off on that one.
Their bench grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Moran and Bade in the backcourt together. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Marcus Smart. And it's Williams in at the 4. Now here's Moran. Oh, there's the slam.
What a dunk from Ja. I love how ferocious he is close to the rim.
Right wing. A clear look for Embiid with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Morant with the bucket.
You've got to give up something. And for a slasher like Ja, that's going to be the mid-range.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
B.A., he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. And then Morant with the dunk.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Maxey. Pass to Covington. And here's Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, I love the use of the shot fake by Embiid. Smart basketball there.
Well, you talk about a team on the rise. The Grizzlies are young and dangerous, Smitty.
B.A., they hang their hats on the defensive end. With their length and activity, they make it hard for people to handle them.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8. Payne with a screen on Covington. That's tipped. Oh, stolen by Harris. And they're running. The kick out to Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Maxey's got 5 now.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Maxey attacking, and he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 7. Oubre passes to Harris. Now Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Timeout call, Memphis. A minute and a half left in the opening quarter. Oubre, a screen on Smart. 5 on the clock. Maxey with it, guarded now by Smart. And here's Harris outside. He buries it from 3.
This is what happens when you put in the work. Tobias Harris is now a knockdown shooter from range.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:07 left to play in the first quarter. Payne, that's good. And it's Smart with the assist.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Harris passes to Maxey. Out to Harris. Back to Maxey. Got it. Good job in the low post. Maxey's got 9.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
To the inside. Oh, he goes goes up high for the two-handed slam.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
On the attack, Oubre. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There'll be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Morant. Give him 8. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Over Embiid. Morant finds Jackson. Outside for Morant. Oh, stolen by Embiid. For 3. Drains the triple. Embiid's got his second basket.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Memphis calls timeout. Up in time. No good on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
On the court for Memphis, Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then there's Marcus Smart, then it's Jackson, and it's Williams in at the 4-man position. And Philadelphia calls time here. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And so it's Memphis with it. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Bane. The 3 sinks the tray. Bane's got 7.
As steady as they come from 3, Desmond Bane is so crucial to this team's offense.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 11-point game. Payne with a screen on Covington. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And when you're looking for guys with MVP traits, Smitty, the light really shines on Ja Morant.
It does, B.A. Like all the great ones do, Ja can completely take over a game elite skills, elite athleticism. He's got a sixth sense for this game.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Such a nimble player. Ja Morant has so many tricks in his bag.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Melton with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Melton. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Melton passes to Embiid. Shoots over Jackson. Misses off the right iron.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Oh, wow, guys, this does not look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, so tough. I mean, guys, I feel bad for him and the whole team. I hope it's not as bad as it looks.
I just hate seeing this, but no need to jump the gun. Let's see what it turns out to be.
Reed's checked in for Philadelphia. Bamba's checked in for the Sixers. Maxey comes in for Melton. Williams is checked in for Memphis. Rose comes in for Ja Morant. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And the dunk by Jackson.
Great court awareness by Derrick Rose, reading every inch of the floor so well.
Smart against Maxey. Oubre on the wing.
Oh, did you see that?
Finish! And he jams it home with authority.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And so they foul intentionally. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And the basket by Bane.
Solid work inside from Desmond Bane. He doesn't lack confidence attacking down there.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Outside, Williams. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Maxey with it. Jackson.
Oh,
wow. Wait a second.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Bane with a screen on Harris. Pass to Bane. Inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Tough to miss that man. Desmond Bane read the defense perfectly.
The Sixers leading. 55 seconds left in the first half. Maxey finds Bamba. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Grizzlies have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Rose, the pass to Bane. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. Fires in the triple.
Wow, what range from Bane.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Harris outside. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Jackson the screen. Bane the pass to Jackson. Rose against Harris. Lets a floater go. And Rose with the layup. Rose has got his first points of the game.
Derrick Rose against the defense surprised him a little bit with that floating jump shot.
The three from Bamba. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he hits the first of 3. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. And the Grizzlies call time here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Here's Kennard. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back after this word. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
And the 76ers call time here. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. They trail by 6, and it's time for an injury report. All right, let's get an update on Joel Embiid. What's the status, Allie?
Hey guys, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Philadelphia, and it looks like it's a severe ankle sprain. It's a serious injury, but they're hoping he's avoided any structural damage. Unfortunately, he suffered a serious injury. Obviously, he won't return tonight, and he could miss lots of games. What a tough break for him and the team, BA.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Always on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. Even with the advancements in strength training, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
They've got Tyrese Maxey, Mo Bamba out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Harris in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams is checked in.
It's been the Ja Morant show all night. What a competitor.
Hield against Morant. Now here's Hield, guarded closely. That's good from Covington on the assist by Hield. Covington's got his second basket of the game.
More than just a score. Hield moves the ball well, especially when his guys are open.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Bain finds Jackson.
Good to see Hield upping his defensive intensity there, making an impact with his high energy.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Maxey passes to Hield. Maxey with a screen on Bain. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Hield from outside. Ja Morant grabs a miss. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Here's Bain, and that one is hammered home.
The range on Desmond Bain's stroke opens up a lot of driving avenues.
Harris, a screen on Bain, down low. And Harris throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Ja steps on the gas. Kicks it out to Bain. Jackson, the screen. Lets it go from deep. Bain, no good. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, BA, keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Harris's shot is good.
Beautiful catch and shoot. Look at the pass right on time. And Tobias, he knocks it down.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his third foul so far.
Team foul.
Outside Morant. Bain with a screen on Covington. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bain. from outside the arc. Clock at 4. Outside Morant. Goes up at the elbow.
Nice defense by Robert Covington. He has the classic 3-and-D skill set.
That's his 4th personal foul. 15 fouls.
The free throw drops for Morant. Clark is checked in for Jackson. And Morant drops them both. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. The drive by Hield. Pass to Bamba. Hield on the wing. Clark covers. Yes, it's good. And the 76ers lead by 7.
And I like whenever Hill attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
The open shot, Morant. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Bane. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Now here's Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Put it on the plate for his man. What a dish from Bane.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Harris, a screen on Smart. Maxey passes to Harris. Over Williams. Harris misses.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Clark outside. And here's Bane. He's got 14. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Timeout called, the 76ers. Eight seconds left in the third. Now Melton, and a nice finish on the layup. Melton's got 6.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
And not so fast. The officials are going.
The previous play is under review.
Got it right before we go to the 4th.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter ended before he... And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Sixers on top, leading by 5. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. Timeout. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. On the court for Memphis, they've got Desmond Bane. He's out there with Derrick Rose. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 4. Reed passes to Oubre. Tipped away. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 5-point game, so it'll be 2 free. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williams against Covington. And a foul called on the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was... Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Bamba comes in for Reed, and it's Maxey in for Melton. Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Harris, a screen on Smart. Maxey passes to Harris. And Harris throws it down.
The defense has tried to make adjustments, but Tobias is smart. He's adjusting back.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Almost any time he gets the look he wants, he hits it.
He's been the reason they're in this position to win this game. He's been consistent and reliable.
Morant into the lane. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Maxey passes to Covington. Back to Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Harris outside. And a miss there on the triple for Memphis. They've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Now here's Morant. Fires from the corner. And it's Memphis with another.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Maxey. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be foul number 5 on him. Fields checked in for Oubre. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Payne with it, guarded by Covington. Hield against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Williams from long range. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is Morant's role. As a point guard, you need to get your teammates engaged.
And Hield's judgment in these spots is impressive. Understanding what kind of shot to take in big-time moments.
Here's Morant. There's the drive. Morant drives inside.
Tremendous effort from Ja Morant, letting his team know they can rely on him.
Maxey against Smart. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Maxey finds Harris. Here's Hield, guarded by Bain. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter.
Gaining more confidence, Tobias putting the team on his back at a crucial point in this game.
Smart against Maxey. Outside Morant. Driving to the basket. Whoa! John dropping the hammer.
This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
Hield against Bain. Harris outside. Money.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
And the 76ers making a change here. Martin's checked in. Here's Morant. And it's in. A huge shot to tie it up.
An explosive leaper. Ja has no problems with scoring down low.
Here's Maxey.
Yes! Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
It's been that way all night. Each team just trying to outscore the other.
Morant against Harris. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Well, what did Coach tell us? We wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Bain with a screen on Martin. Here's Morant. It's in!
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. 3 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
They could actually go for a 3 and win here, but I think they play it safe and try to send this game to overtime.
Your 76ers. Number 9, Kelly Oubre Jr. Timeout for the Sixers. And that big round of applause for your Sixers.
Hield from outside. Oh, that shot!